Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Currently 15 minutes till post time, 15 minutes till race number one. We have some poor boy specials for $5. That's only in the Reflections Lounge tonight. $5 poor boy specials tonight, tax included, in Reflections Lounge. Track is fast, temperature 18 degrees, and fast as listed by the judges. And here are the changes affecting tonight's card of racing. Race 1 is clear. No changes in race number 1. Race 1 is clear. In race 2, second half of the double, you can add Lauren House now to the 5, Mac and Maryland. No Patrick Barr. Lauren House will steer the 5 in race number 2. Race 3 is clear. No changes to report. Race 3 is clear. Race 4, add blinkers to the 3, Wrap and a Hui. Blinkers added now to the 3, Wrap and a Hui. Race number 5, you can scratch the 6, Tony Cash. Scratch the 6, Tony Cash out of race number 5. Tony Cash will not go. Race 6, scratch the 7, Carnival Heart. That's in race 6, scratch the 7, Carnival Heart. And in race 7, number 4, no partners going from aluminum to flip-flops up front. That's in race 7, the 4, no partners, aluminum to flip-flop up front. Race 8 is clear, no changes to report in race number 8. In race 9, we'll need a driver. Driver to be announced on the 1, Stars Above Alleridge. That's the 1, driver to be announced in race number 9. And in race number 10, scratch the 7. If you don't chew big red, 10 goes 7. 10 goes post position 7. Driver now needed on the 5, Mr. Mock Jimmy. TBA on the 5, 10 goes 7 in the 10th. And up next, we're going to take a peek at the Pick 5 wager tonight. Myself and Robert Reed Jr. both came up with some selections in the Pick 5. We'll start with Roberts, and he went right to the race number 1, taking a selection of the 2 DA Lunchbox, so a single right off the hop. This horse raced excellent last start for trainer Patrick Bissett. Sean O'Brien gets the steer tonight, gets an inside post. This one went gate to wire and did it handily at $1.40, the favorite last week at Clinton. Race number 2, we spread it out a bit more, 2, 3, and 4. Mary Sweetie, a horse with only 1 start behind its on this track, and pace not too bad in the most recent. And then he went to the 3, Brave Chick. Too much last mile at Woodbine, a 51 and 4 mile, but shows 57 speed here in the 4, Cold Beer Calling, which did a very nice debut for the Laver stable, coming a good back half and an even better last quarter in 28 and 2/5. Race number 3, he likes the 2, Known Agenda, and the 8, My Buddy Sam. So Known Agenda dropping down from the Prospect Series. My Buddy Sam never has missed the board, but does get another challenging post in post position number 8. Over to race number 4, spread it out 1, 2, and 5. If the 1 races like it did in its most recent, that big jump up mile, that one should be very tough. The 2, Global News, has been off a couple weeks, but is very strong in the late going. And the 5, working it on Broadway, got bravened up in the most recent and moves back up to this class that he's been very, very strong in the past. Then we go over to race number 5, and he spread it out the most. He went 3, 4, 7, and 8. Like Sunglasses at Night, The Man from Uncle. And then For All You Know, which looks stronger now with a scratch of the 6, and Gucci Girl, the 8. That's Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 selection. We'll now take a view at my ticket. And in my ticket, I spread it out at the start. I didn't really see a distinct winner, so I went DA Lunchbox, Lady Speaker, Museum Tour, and United Blue Chip. I went to the inside horses. In race number 2, I went with Brave Chick and Cold Beer Calling. Over to race number 3 and spread it out again. Known agenda, the drop in class, Dark Hammond Road was very good 2 starts ago at Leamington. Love that line. Pajamas Optional has been racing fantastic, but has been off for 2.5 weeks. And the 8 My Buddy Sam looks very logical, but as already mentioned, a very tough post position tonight. Over to race number 4, went 2, 3, and 4, so I went to the inside. Like Global News, this one has won 3 of the last 5. Rapanahui coming off the shelf, 3rd start back, able to win at this level. And then the 4 Monteverdi, always nearby at the end. And if this one would have got out just a split second earlier, it would have beat Rapanahui last week here at Sarnia. Then in race number 5, I went to the 3 Sunglasses at Night and the 4 The Man from Uncle. Good luck with your selections tonight in the Pick 5. Always the low takeout of 15%. Pick 5 wagering closes in 10 minutes time. And up next, we'll look at the best bet of the night for Robert Reed Jr. And he's right off the bat with the 2 DA Lunchbox, his single. No worse than second in each of his last 3 with 2 victories over that span. Was an easy winner last time at Clinton. In first start for trainer Patrick Bissett. That's the best bet of the night. It's the 2, and it's currently second choice at 7-5 on the board. DA Lunchbox. Robert Reed Jr.'s best bet of the night comes in race number 1, featuring Daily Double, Exactor, Tractor, and Pick 5 wagering. 9 minutes till race 1. 9 minutes. Get your thinking caps on, and good luck in our Pick 5 tonight here at Hiawatha. Non-winners 5,000 lifetime. Pacers now on the racetrack for race number 1, kick-starting the pick 5. The one is Dark Twisted Alboa. Andy Moore in the driver's seat, Diane McIntosh. Trains cones with Bill McIntosh in Melbourne. DA Lunchbox with Sean O'Brien, Patrick Brissett for Kevin Kerr and Sean O'Brien. 3 is Lady Speaker, Mike Horner, Jamie Doiga, Petrolia, trains and owns. Museum Tour of the 4, Garrett Rooney, Paul Smith, a Woodstock trainer owner. United Blue Chip, Donnie Rankin Jr. drives trains co-owns with Ralph McKinley of London. Jimmy Fine-Tuned, Scott Ray, Daryl Laver for Rick Ryer of Hanover. Sandy Walker, Dwayne Spitzik, driver trainer for William Walker of Almer. 8 is Geminar with Jonathan Hahn, Larry Fitzsimmons, trains and owns. And the 9 is Better Not Sass, Robert Doyle. He also trains for David Dayton, David Owickle, and Gregory Tuckwell. That's your field for race number 1. Race 1 features pick 5 wagering. And already mentioned, best bet of the night for Robert Reed Jr. is the 2 DA Lunchbox. DA Lunchbox, the best bet of the night for Robert Reed Jr. And up shortly, we'll show the pics of myself, Robert Reed Jr., and Tony Elliott for race number 1. And in race number 1, I went with the 3 Lady Speaker. This one coming off a very nice victory in the most recent in Clinton. DA Lunchbox also raced well in that. That's my 3rd pick, and I went to United Blue Chip with Donnie Rankin Jr., Robert Reed Jr., and Tony Elliott both agree on the 2 DA Lunchbox, and then going with the 1 Dark Twisted Alboa. And Tony Elliott went 2, 3, and 1. Good luck with your selections in race number 1. 9 Pacers turning behind the gate for race number 1. Nominers 5,000 Lifetime, Dark Twisted Alboa, DA Lunchbox, Lady Speaker to the inside. Museum Tour, United Blue Chip, Jimmy Fine Tune in the middle. Sandwalker, Geminar, Better Not Sass to the outside. It's a full field of 9 for race number 1. Field of 9 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Dark Twisted Alboa chasing the gate away with DA Lunchbox to the right. Inside is Lady Speaker, Museum Tour. Then it's back to United Blue Chip. Stuck to the outside is Sandwalker. Sandwalker yet to find position. Jimmy Fine Tune back inside to be 7th. And then the trailers are Better Not Sass. And Geminar can see them all. Up front now, DA Lunchbox, the even money favorite. Sean O'Brien has the point, 28-4. Inside from second, Dark Twisted Alboa, stuck to the outside and still driving. Sandwalker at 35-1 is taking on the even money shot. We've got the early money favorite, and the long shot is right past the 3/8 station inside Dark Twisted Alboa. United Blue Chip now second over Flow to the inside. Lady Speaker also venturing out is Jimmy Fine Tune. 6 are in, 3 to the outside as they approach the half. DA Lunchbox. Even money looking to go back to back after the dominating victory at Clinton shows the way. 1 and 1/5, 31-2. Got a nice second quarter breather. Still driving on the outside though is Sandwalker. Sandwalker only a half length back in second. Then it's Dark Twisted Alboa. This one's been getting the trip along with United Blue Chip, who's second over. Considering 3 wide is Jimmy Fine Tune saving ground. Lady Speaker, but this one's going to need some racing room as they go to the 3/4 station. And Jimmy Fine Tune just found a seam, but getting away on them maybe would be DA Lunchbox, who opens up a quick 3 in from the backfield. Feast your eyes on Geminar. This one might not get there, but he's got all kinds of pace as they near the top of the lane. Up front, DA Lunchbox pulling the pocket. Dark Twisted Balboa. And here comes Geminar on the far outside, and Geminar is full of pace. DA Lunchbox, Geminar on the outside. Geminar was going to get there at 22-1. Dark Twisted Alboa finished second. 2 minutes and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, long shot number 8, Geminar, through a filly by Dally out of the Bono's Jate Mare, Angel on the Wing. Larry Fitzsimmons of London trains and owns. Jonathan Hahn with the drive on the 8, Geminar, going from last to first in the final half. I wasn't sure if she was going to get there, but she had all kinds of pace after the three-quarter station. Geminar kickstarts the pick 5 with a $47.10 winner. 47, 10, 13, 50, 640. The 1, 4, 10, 340, and the 2, 220 to show. 8-1 exactor, 250, 280. And the $1 try, 812, $934.60. $934.60 for the $1 try in race number 1. Less than 7 minutes till race number 2. Less than 7 minutes till post time. In race number 2, make the driver of the 5, Mac and Maryland, now Lauren House. Lauren House will steer the 5 in race number 2. Here's your field on post parade for race number 2. In race 2, the 1 Scottish Noble. Robert Doyle, driver trainer for Daniel Meade. That's the 1 Scottish Noble. Number 2, Mary Sweetie, Garrett Rooney. Angela Carroll. Angela and Mary Carroll have co-ownership. 3 is Brave Chick, Scott Ray, Joseph Montour of Oshwegan, trainer and the owner. 4 is Cold Beer Calling, Donnie Rankin Jr., Darrell Laver, Rick Ryer. Mac and Maryland, Lauren House now aboard, Keith Cullen, co-ownership with Chris Kane. 6, Watching You Girl, Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford of Dresden trains and owns. And the 7, the 2-year-old Rise and Grind, Andy Moore, Jamie Doig for Thomas Mako of Dresden. There are your horses and drivers for race number 2. You've got about 4.5 minutes till post time. And race number 2, unanimous. We all went with the 2-year-old Cold Beer Calling, a purchase off online about before the last start. Moved into the Darrell Laver barn and was absolutely flying. Last quarter, look at that one, a beautiful 28-2. Second start for the Laver barn, first time on the big track for the stable. Donnie Rankin Jr. gets the call. Unanimous between myself, Robert Reed Jr., and Tony Elliott. We're also unanimous on the 3 Brave Chick, who was racing very well here at Sarnia. In the most recent, went to Woodbine, got stuck against a 51-4 pacer, and the most recent comes back this way. And Brave Chick with Scott Ray has a big shot. And then I went to the 7 Rise and Grind, another 2-year-old that looked fantastic last time, closing up strong the mile. Robert Reed Jr. went 4-3-2, so he likes Mary Sweetie. Second start on the big track for the Angela Carroll barn. And Tony Elliott agrees with me. We have identical picks in the 4, 3, and 7. Good luck with your selections in race number 2. For those of you still alive in the pick 5, good luck in race 2, the second leg. Race 2 features exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. Turning behind the gate for race number 2, Scottish Noble, Robert Doyle. The 2, Mary Sweetie, Garrett Rooney. 3 is Brave Chick and Scott Ray. 4 is Cold Beer Calling, Donnie Rankin Jr. 5, Mac and Maryland with Lauren House. The 6, Watching You Girl, Dennis Stuford. And the 7, Rise and Grind, Andy Moore. Field of 7, non-winners 2,500 lifetime. Set to go for race number 2. Field of 7 picking up speed. And there they go. Scottish Noble from the inside, also leaving well is Brave Chick. Brave Chick leaving alertly. Inside, Scottish Noble, another length and a half back. That is the 2, Mary Sweetie, now finding position. Rise and Grind in front of the other 2-year-old Cold Beer Culling, who got away to be 5th. They march their way out of that opening turn, and it's Scott Ray and Brave Chick. Brave Chick at 4 to 5, dictating the tempo. The backfield has Mac and Maryland, and Watching You Girl, the first-time starter, can see them all after a 29 and 3/5 opening panel. Brave Chick shows the way. The 3-year-old filly by Royal Majesty looking for her first lifetime victory. Scottish Noble also looking from second. Inside, Mary's Sweetie. Then it's back another length to Rise and Grind. Trying to flush out the flow now is Cold Beer Calling and Donnie Rankin Jr. from 5th. Also angling out was Mac and Maryland, and Watching You Girl can still see them as they move by the halfway point in 101 and 1. And out from 4th, here comes Rise and Grind. Rise and Grind is now grinding on the outside. 4th, now 3rd, taking a shot at Brave Chick, who has had everything her own way as they march to the 3/4 station. Scottish Noble trying to tighten in from 2nd. Inside from 3rd, that's still Mary's Sweetie, and from the backfield, Cold Beer Calling is trying to start up from 5th, but no one's making any progress on Brave Chick, because Brave Chick just keeps getting stronger. 1:30 and 1:29 seconds in the 3rd panel. Brave Chick showing the way. Scottish Noble, though, showing some signs of life, and here comes Cold Beer Calling. Cold Beer Calling has been asked to accelerate, and this one is absolutely flying on the outside for Rankin Jr. Brave Chick shows the way. Scottish Noble on the outside. Brave Chick needs the wire. Brave Chick. Is Brave Chick going to get there? Just get there over Scottish Noble. Cold Beer Calling finished 3rd. 3:14. 3:14 unofficially in 1:59 and 2/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 3 Brave Chick, 3-year-old filly by Royal Majesty, driven to victory by Scott Ray. Joseph Montour of Oswego trains and owns. First victory in 8 starts. Brave Chick gets it done tonight in race number 2. Unofficially 3-1-4, unofficially 3-1-4. .360 winner 222.10, the 113.55.70. $1 try, 314, $37.20. The exactor 3 and 1, $102.90. And the daily double, a nice plump one there, 8 and 3, $218.50. Race 3 is up next. In race number 3, there are no changes to report. Trotters are up next in 8 minutes' time. And here's our value play in race number 3, currently 5-1 on the board. Hello? 12 and 36, okay. 12 is harness and 36 is the...
Dave, they can hear you on air.
Sorry, with that known agenda is your value play of the night. Face tougher when getting an overland trip in the Prospect Series on August 27th. Should be getting back down to this level where he was strong and was a winner 2 starts ago. That is the 2 known agenda. And we're talking about the harness. Channel 12, we now have the harness from Mohawk Woodbine Park, and we still have the thoroughbreds from Woodbine on channel number 36. Some people were asking, so 36 here at Hiawatha. We still have a couple races, I think, left in the thoroughbreds, or maybe it's the last race in harness racing about to go at Mohawk Woodbine Park. Again, the value play in race number 3 is the 2 known agenda. Less than 3 minutes till race number 3. Trotters are up next. We've got a nice field. Again, known agenda, the value play of the night. Currently 4-1 on the board. 3-1 co-favorites, both the 6 and the 8. So a great betting board currently here at Hiawatha with a full field of 9 for the 3rd. Field of 9 trotters now entering the racetrack for race number 3. The one is California Blue with Robert Doyle. Robert Rundle trains for Kevin McGuire of Park Hill. 2 is Known Agenda, Andy Moore, Dennis Morrissey, driver corner with Deanna D'Ambrosio. 3 is Royalty, Brad Moore, driver, trainer, and the owner. 4 is Dark Hammock Road with Anthony Hamlin. Mike Hamlin of Essex trains and owns the 4, Dark Hammock Road. He's a Big Deal, the 5, Greg Dustin. Greg Dustin trains for Ted Melchers, Maurice Delves, and Guy Versteeg of London. Pajamas Optional, the 6, Jeff O'Brien, driver, trainer, and the owner from London. 7 is Holly Road, Jonathan Hahn, Fred Freer, Betroya, trainer, owner. 8 is My Buddy Sam, Garrett Rooney, Jennifer Pinkerton. She trains and she co-owns with Patricia Bailey of St. Mary's. And This Is Us to the outside, Tom Clark, driver, trainer. Mark Pfeiffer of Marine City and Global Furnitures USA Incorporated have co-ownership. That's the field of 9 trotters. 9 trotters on the gate for race number 3. Non-worth $6,000. Purse of $4,600 featuring exactor, tractor, win, place, show wagering. And race 3, I went to the 2 Known Agenda. And so did Robert Reed Jr. and so did Tony Elliott. So the value play we all agreed with in this race, currently 3-1 on the board. Then I went to the 6, Pajamas Optional. Has been racing fantastic, second in the last couple. And was in against Known Agenda last time, when second, when first up, and raced very well second in the Prospect Series. Has been off 2.5 weeks, though, the 6, Pajamas Optional. And then the 7, make that the 8, My Buddy Sam, if not for the post position, would have given it a better call. So 2, 6, 8, and the same numbers, but a couple reversals there. Robert Reed Jr. went 2, 8, 6, and Tony Elliott 2, 8, and 6. Good luck with your selections in race number 3. Field of 9 trotters turning behind the gate. California Blue, known agenda Royal T to the inside. Dark Hammock Road, he's a big deal. Pajamas optional in the middle. Holly Road, my buddy Sam, this is us to the outside. It's post time for race number 3. Race 3, known agenda, currently 9-5, now 2-1 on the board. Co-favorite with the 4 Dark Hammock Road and the 8 My Buddy Sam. Starting gate picking up speed. Race number 3, and there they go. They're off and trotting. Good start from Pajamas Optional. Also leaving well is Dark Hammock Road. Dark Hammock Road, Royal T back to known agenda. And further to the outside is This Is Us as they trot their way into that opening turn. Backed off was Holly Road. And then it's well back to California Blue as they make their way out of the opening turn. We've got a bit of a battle out front as they trot out of the opener. And up front showing the way is Anthony Hamlin. Dark Hammock Road, the 3-year-old colt by Muscle Mass, takes him by that panel in 29 and 2/5. Dark Hammock Road says catch me if you can tonight. Inside second, leaving well was This Is Us. Inside, Royal T to the inside of that one. Pajamas Optional. Now first up on the outside, here comes Known Agenda, and my buddy Sam and Garrett Rooney will try to take that live flow as they march their way into that second turn. Inside, Holly Road now from 7th, and gapped out is California Blue, and seeing them all is the 3-year-old. He's a big deal. They go by the half in a minute and 1/5. Up front showing the way, Dark Hammock Road. Dark Hammock Road shows the way and leads now by about 4. Dark Hammock Road trying to win this one right here, right now. Dark Hammock Road is looking very strong, leads the way by about 6.5, 7 lengths. This Is Us, the long shot, still from second. Here comes the challenge from Pajamas Optional, but that little scatter just going past the half gave the breakaway to Dark Hammock Road, and he took advantage of it. 129 and 2, 29 and 1 in the third panel. Dark Hammock Road still up front showing the way at 3-2, and Dark Hammock Road is just against the clock now. Dark Hammock Road will take it. Pajamas Optional now clears to be second. The racing for place, it is all Dark Hammock Road taking race number 3. Pajamas Optional, This Is Us, 469, 469, unofficially in 158 and 3/5. Please disregard the numbers on the board. Should read 469. Should read 469. Please disregard the numbers on the board. Now entering the winner's circle number 4, Dark Hammock Road, 3-year-old colt by Muscle Mass. $158.03. That's a new lifetime and season's best for number 4, Dark Hammock Road. Second was a 6, Pajamas Optional, and third was the long shot 9, This Is Us. And just a reminder that if anyone is going to sit behind the horse, if we could have a helmet on the driver going back. Thank you. And unofficially 469, a great mile by the 4, Dark Hammock Road. The 3-year-old colt by Muscle Mass takes a new lifetime best, second career victory. Dark Hammock Road made it look very easy, coming a big back half and 58-2 in race number 3. Number 4, Dark Hammock Road returns $5, $330, $290. $2 exactor 4 and 6, $24.20. $1 try 469, a nice one there, 474.85. 7 minutes till race number 4, 7 minutes till post time. No changes to report in race number 4. Field of trotters again, this time a compact field of 6 to kickstart the pick 3. The one is Shoulda Known Better with Anthony Hamlin. Mike Hamlin of Essex trains and owns the one Shoulda Known Better. 2 is Global News. Garrett Rooney, Angela Carroll of Iona, trainer and the owner. That's the 2 Global News. 3 is Rapanahui, Nick Stewart, Greg Price, trains, co-owns with Dominic DeSantis and Tom Jacobs, adding blinkers to the 3, Rap and Ahui. 4 is Monteverde, Natasha Day, Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard of Wardsville. 5, Working It on Broadway, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, co-owner with Chris Hadrian. And the 6, Fox Valley, Ontario, Mike Horner, Randy Fulmer, trains and co-owns with Philip Catcher. 6 on the gate trotters. Race 4 starts off the pick 3. Pick 3, Exactor Tractor, win place. Show wagering available for the 4th. And in race number 4, I went with the 4 Monteverde. This horse was second in the most recent, but if this one got any kind of clearance at any time, this one was going to win and win for fun. Just got out about the final 16th of a mile and was just steamrolling them, but just missed by a head to Rapanahui. And I like the 2 Global News. This one's been off for a couple weeks, but has shown great closing speed. So if there's any kind of speed duel tonight, that's the horse you should be looking at. The 2 Global News coming late. Then I went to the 3 Rapanahui. Third start back off the layoff was victorious and a level just 1 below this one. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 5, Working It on Broadway. He went back to Leamington and bravened up. And this one should have a chance tonight in this compact field. Then he went to the one Shoulda Known Better, who just came off a monster mile last week. 56-4. Second start Lasix seemed to be the thing that Shoulda Known Better responded to. Then he went to the 2 Global News. Tony Elliott favors the one Shoulda Known Better. And if he does race back-to-back like he did in his most recent, he should be very tough. Tony Elliott then with the 2 Global News and the 3 Rap and Ahui. Good luck with your selections in race number 4. Again, race number 4 starts off the pick 3. Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 4. Should have known better. Global News. Rapanahui, Monteverde to the middle, and working it on Broadway and Fox Valley, Ontario to the outside. Back to the favorite now was the one should have known better, 9-5, and probably should be off that last score. Let's see if this son of Deep Chip can do it again. Was ultra impressive last week. First start, her second start on Lasix, just ran away on them. Starting gate picking up speed for race number 4. And there they go. They're off and trotting. Rap and Hui should have known better. Also firing well to the inside. Global News gets away in the top 3. Dropping in 4th is Monteverde. Working it on Broadway and Fox Valley, Ontario. Can see them all as they make their way around the opening turn. Rap and Hui showed the way, but not for long. Should have known better. And Anthony Hamlin retakes and puts this one now on the point as they trot by the opening station in 29 seconds even. It is should have known better, dictating the tempo at 3-1. 3-1. Last flash on the board for this one. Rapanahui from second, inside third. Global News, Monteverde from fourth, trying to flush out some cover. Inside, working it on Broadway, and Fox Valley, Ontario still trails the field. And they're about 6 in a line, about 10 front to back. Is should have known better, is still showing the way on the engine, has them all in a line past the half in 59-4. 30-4 in the second quarter for shoulda known better. Rapanahui trying to get closer from second, and then it's still Global News half in, half out from third. On that's back is Monteverde. Then it's back to working it on Broadway. In the trailer is Fox Valley, Ontario. That 3-year-old is gapped out from these older horses. They move 3/4, and shoulda known better is going to get some company. Global News on the outside, showing his best ride now. 128-1, 28-2. They just trotted the third panel. Should have known better, still showing the way. Bottled up is Rapanahui going wide. Global News 3 wide. There goes Monteverde, and working it on Broadway might go 4 wide as they come off this final turn. It should have known better. Here comes the threat now. Global News and Monteverde on the outside. Monteverde, and look at this finish. 6 across. Monteverde will take it, and then it's tight between Global News and working it on Broadway for that place position. 158-2 in race number 4. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner of race 4, it was the 4 Monteverde 9-year-old gelding by Cantab Hall, and it is a milestone win, the quarter century mark, 25th career victory, 6 for 25 this year, 158 and 2 coming from off the pace. Monteverde gets it done in a blanket finish in race number 4. Second was the 2 Global News, and third was the 5 Working It on Broadway. $425 try, $28.15. $425 for a dollar try, 28. Seven minutes till race number 5, and there's the exactor price, 4 and 2, $26 even. Nice exactor there, 4 and 2, $26 even. Upcoming race number 5. In race number 5, you can scratch the 6. Tony Cash is out veterinary 6. Scratch the 6. Field of 7 trotters up next in race number 5. On Post Parade, trotters, the one is Denangus and Donald, Dan Clements, Kevin Gillis of Windsor, trainer and the owner. It's Sally Deal, the two, Scott Ray, Jack Ray trains, Dave and Arlene Hussel, and Nancy de Hustler of Langton have co-ownership. 3 is Sunglasses at Night, Lauren House, Jeff Graham, Jeff Chase and Jennifer Graham co-own. The Man from Uncle, Andy Moore, Dennis Morrissey trains, Dr. David Pedden, Dennis Morrissey and Deanna D'Ambrosio have the papers on the 4, The Man from Uncle. There's the 5, Rivers on the Go. Rivers on the Go, a 9-year-old mare by Majestic Sun, driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Dwayne McFadden, the trainer for Michael Lervier of Bothwell, Ontario. That's the 5, Rivers on the Go. You can scratch the 6, Tony Cash. Tony Cash is sick, will not go. The 7 is For All You Know, Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains for Dennis Duford of Dresden. And the 8 will be Gucci Girl, 3-year-old filly by Cantab Hall, Garrett Rooney. Angela Carroll does the training for Mark Cadman of Park Hill. A field of 7 trotters for race number 5. And in race 5, I went with the 3 Sunglasses at Night, through O'Gelly by Muscle Up the Goal. And this one has shown some very good speed this year. 6 wins and 22 starts. The most recent, a nice first up winner at Clinton in 2 minutes and 1/5. Made a break at Leamington. It had interference break the last time at Sarnia. This is the kind of one I think can step up and trot in 59 to 2 minutes tonight. And that might be enough. Lauren House will steer the 3 Sunglasses at Night. Then I went with the 4, The Man from Uncle. This one looks pretty logical. The Man from Uncle, second by a neck in 59 and 1-2 starts to go here, and that was parked the duration. Andy Moore gets the call tonight. And then I went to the 7, For All You Know. Didn't like the post position, but like it a bit better now with the scratch of the 6, Tony Cash. Robert Reed Jr. went for the 4 on top, then the 7, and then he threw in the 8, Gucci Girl. And Tony Elliott went with the 2, It's Sally Deal. This one trotted well over Georgian and was a winner in the Prospect Series here only 2 starts ago. Then went with Sunglasses at Night and the 7, For All You Know. Good luck with your selections in race number 5. Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 5. Denangus and Donald, it's Sally Deal. Sunglasses at Night, the man from Uncle Rivers on the go in the middle, and For All You Know and Gucci Girl to the outside. Sunglasses at Night getting all the respect, currently at even money on the board. It's Sally Deal at 2-1. Those two got the majority of the money in race number 5. Still time to wager if you hurry. Field of 7 picking up speed, and there they go. It's Sally Deal. It's Sally Deal fires first. Rivers on the go, middle of the racetrack, also going alertly. Gucci Girl to the outside, also showing some acceleration off the wings. Denangus and Donald gets away in the top 3. Backed off a bit of Sunglasses at Night. This one now situated to be 5th. The man from Uncle out and driving early from 6 as they trot their way into that opening turn. And up front dictating, we got 6 in line and 1 out and driving, a 28-3 opening panel. And it's Donnie Rankin Jr. and Rivers on the go. 13-1 long shot dictates the tempo as they move in front of the tote board for the first time. It's Sally Deal from second, inside Denangus and Donald. The man from Uncle now first up on the outside. It's going to be Gucci Girl staying in from 5th, now 6th, and taking the cover will be House and Sunglasses at Night, now 2nd over in 5th. And trailing the field as they make their way to the halfway point, Denangus and Donald up front. Rivers on the go halfway home in 59-2. First up pressure from the man from Uncle. The man from Uncle now applying pressure on the outside, taking the second overflow. Sunglasses at Night, but not for long. He's now 3 deep and charging inside. It's Sally Deal to the inside. Denangus and Donald as they make their way to the 3/4 station. The battle is brewing now, and they're 3 wide as they approach the 3/4 station. Up front and still showing the way. Long shot. Rivers on the go. 1:28-4. Sunglasses at Night, though, is now starting to charge for Lauren House and takes over command. The man from Uncle now to be second in front of Rivers on the go, who battles back. And here comes It's Sally Deal, but it's Sunglasses at Night, and Sunglasses at Night is going to take it by 3/4 of a length, finishing second. It's Sally Deal. Might have been third was Denangus and Donald in race number 5. Now official on the board, 321. 321 has been made official. 410, $3, 280 for the winner. $321 try, $31.25. Three sunglasses a night, a 3-year-old gelding by Muscle Up the Gold, driven to victory by Lauren House. Jeff Graham trains cones with Chase and Jennifer Graham of Glencoe. 7 victories now in 23 starts. 158-4 is a new lifetime and season's best for this 3-year-old. Sunglasses at night. Upcoming race number 6, scratch the 7, Carnival Heart. That's in race 6, scratch the 7, Carnival Heart. The horses and the drivers are on the racetrack for race 6 on Post Parade. There's the 1, Seal the Dark, Natasha Day, Cassidy Schneider for Colonel Schneider Jr. The 1, Seal the Dark. 2, it is Credit Kawai, Dan Clements, Patrick Bissett for Lisa DeRoche of London. 3 is Scottish Cheddar, Robert Doyle. He trains for Daniel Meade of Rockwood. 4 is Carla Cam, Dennis Duford, Rod Duford, Leamington trains and owns. Havarti 1, the 5, Nick Stewart, Ryan Stewart of Lucan, trainer owner. Now entering the racetrack, the 6, Panning for Treasure. Garrett Rooney. In the driver's seat, Angela Carroll trains for Mark Cadman of Park Hill. That's the 6, Panning for Treasure. 7 is out, Veterinary Sick, and the 8 is High Rolling. Scott Ray, Jack Ray of London, trains and owns. A field of 7, fillies and mares, non-winners $2,500, last 3, optional $10,500 claimers for race number 6. And in race number 6, I went with the 6, Panning for Treasure. The 6, Panning for Treasure, currently 4-1 on the board. If you look down to the second from the bottom line, Garrett Rooney was able to get this one to win in 56-1. Went to Grand River and had faced some very tough foes. The most recent in Sarnia got locked in and was just too far back, but still ended up being third by 5 in 56-3. Thought he might present some value, and he is currently at 5-1 on the board. Then I went with the 3, Scottish Cheddar. Scottish Cheddar's got a nice inside post. Post 9, he was 4th from last start, and he shows winning from the rail 4 starts ago here in Sarnia in 56-1. That's the 3, Scottish Cheddar. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 8, High Rolling. This one was second in the most recent after a 2-move mile, moves in 1 slot tonight. Then the 6, Panning for Treasure, in the 3. Tony Elliott also likes High Rolling with Scott Ray. Then he went to the 1, Seal the Dark from the inside, and the 3, Scottish Cheddar. Good luck with your selections in race number 6. Pacers behind the gate, Seal the Dark, Natasha Day from the rail. The 2, Credit Kawhi, Dan Clements. 3 is Scottish Cheddar, Robert Doyle. 4, Carla Cam, Dennis Duford. 5, Havarti 1, Nick Stewart. 6, Panning for Treasure, Garrett Rooney. 7 is out, and the 8, High Rolling, and Scott Ray. It's post time for race number 6. Field of 7 picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Good alert start for Panning for Treasure. Seal the Dark to the inside with Credit Kawhi as they march their way into that opening turn. They're 2 and 3 wide. Nothing yet settled. Seal the Dark shows the way. Stuck out with Scottish Cheddar. That pushed out Panning for Treasure, who now is Plan B and settles back inside along the rail. That's 1 in front of Carla Cam. To the backfield is High Rollin' as they march the opening station. It's tonight's bullet, 27 and 2/5, and Natasha Day and Seal the Dark, the 6-year-old chestnut. Shadow Play dictates the tempo. Credit Kawhi, another long shot sitting in the pocket. First up on the outside, the 2 to 5 choice. There goes Scottish Cheddar, but this one's a bit of a tough steer and goes wide as they enter that second turn. Panning for Treasure with a decision, but had to stay in as High Rolling. Now gets that second overflow as they march by the halfway station. Inside, another length back to Havarti 1, and the trailer is Carla Cam. Well back, 58 seconds. They reach the halfway point. Up front, Seal the Dark says, "Catch me if you can." Scottish Cheddar has been out a long while. Inside, great trip for Credit Kawhi. Decision time now for High Rolling. Inside, rolling the dice is Panning for Treasure. He seamed in. Then it's Havarti 1, and well back of the field is Carla Cam. They march by the 3/4 in 1:26 and 4, 28 and 4 in the third panel, and Natasha Day is trying to win it right now from the backfield. Here comes Havarti 1. Havarti 1 is now 4 wide as they exit that turn, but it's still Seal the Dark, the one they've got to catch. Seal the Dark, Scottish Cheddar on the outside. Here comes High Rolling, flying on the outside. Seal the Dark, though, was much the best tonight. Seal the Dark, High Rolling, and then Credit Kawhi, 182. 182 in race number 6. Now entering the winner's circle, the 1 Seal the Dark, 6-year-old Chestnut Mare by Shadow Play. Natasha Day gets her second winner on the card. Cassidy Snyder teams up for Colonel Snyder Jr. of Arthur. First win in 20 tries, 7th career victory, 156-2. That's a lifetime. And season's best, Seal the Dark, was much the best tonight, going gate to wire in race number 6, returning 1780, 850 and 430. $493 on the 8 high rolling and $690 to show on the 2 credit Kauai. Pick 3 of 3, $101.10. 7 minutes till race 7. Race 7 kickstarts the pick 4 wagering closing in 7 minutes time. Always a nice bet. 15% takeout here at Hiawatha on the pick 4 wager. We'll do a quick look at the pick 4 selections for myself and Robert Reed Jr. I went in race number 7, 4. No partners, off a nice victory. Then the 5, that'll be Tiger, who was absolutely flying in the last. And the 8, Dow's Up, will be my long shot pick. The night Dow's Up was probably 10, 15 lengths off the gate and still was second by 2 lengths, so a massive recovery last week. Then in race number 8, I went to the 4 and the 6. The Claimed Horse and Sailor's Delight dropping in class. Looks very logical in race number 8. And then over to race number 9, went for a 4-pack, and that one Pacific Roll starting to race much better again for the Brad Moore barn. Then the 4 Downstairs Party made some breaks last time, but does have the speed when behaved. The 5 Muscle Up the Gold shows 59 to 2 minutes speed. And then I also went with the 7, Glory Dream, who rebounded after that break in stride on the engine 2 starts ago. And then the key in race number 10, I went with the 5, Mr. Mock Jimmy, dropping back down and getting his driver he loves, Garrett Rooney, who has had most of the victories aboard this son of Mach 3 here at the Hiawatha Oval. Up next, we'll look quickly at Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 4 ticket. His ideas, starting with race number 7. And he went with the 3 and the 4. He went with Easily the Best. Easily the Best and No Partners. Easily the Best, Natasha Day, already with a couple winners looking for the hat trick. And this one had been racing fantastic, but last time first up wasn't quite as good after winning 3 consecutive starts. And over to race number 8, Anchor So Real from the Rail, then the claimed horse Rocking with Custard. First start for the Cameron McQueen barn, and a Sailor's Delight dropping in class. Over to race number 9, he's touting the 4, 5, and 7, Downstairs Party, who I like, Muscle Up the Gold, and also the 7, Glory Dream, and he also has the key, and that's his spot play of the night, the 5, Mr. Mock Jimmy. Good luck with your selections in race number 7. It's our Pick 4, which closes in about 5 minutes' time. Field of 8 pacers now entering the racetrack for race number 7. Race 7 starts off race A of the Pick 4. Pick 4 wagering closing at about 4 minutes time. The 1 is Untimely Arrival with Lauren House. Peter Core does the training. Peter and Raymond Core of Sarnia, Tom Hodgins of Brights Grove have the co-ownership. Mohammed Ali, the 2, Scott Ray, William Ham of West Lorne trains and owns the 2. 3 is Easily the Best, Natasha Day, Rick Heeman of Denfield trains and owns. 4 is No Partners, Dan Clements, Jason Libby for Douglas Dunbar, going from aluminum to flip-flops up front. That's a shoeing change, aluminum to flip-flops up front on the 4, No Partners. 5 is That'll Be Tiger, Andy Moore, Ken Gowan trains, Michelle McMullen and Audrey Crawford have co-ownership. Robert Doyle will steer the 6 Lloyd for trainer Robert Rundle. Kevin McGuire with the papers from Park Hill on the 6 Lloyd. Jamie Doig does it all on the 7 JM Speakeasy. And the 8 is Dows Up. Jeff Mayhew, Lindsay Kerr, Train Sally Charlton, Sergio Vespa, Belleville, co-own the 8 Dows Up. Exactor Tractor Win Play Show and Pick 4 Wagering. And it'll all close in about 3.5, 4 minutes time. Pick 4 Wagering available in race number 7. And in race number 7, I'm going with my long shot play of the night. 8-1 morning line currently sitting at the board at 5-1. And Dows Up, this 3-year-old colt by Shadow Play, showed some big speed early this year. Look at that June 25th line at Georgian, pacing in 53 flat with a back half in 54-3. Last week he came from nowhere to finish second in 56-3, and that was after this one probably spotted the field 10 to 15 lengths off the gate. Gate got away on the 8 Dows Up last time. He's got an outside post again this time, but I'm sure he'll be up closer and tighter. And this will be a second start back off a short layoff. Currently 7-2 on the board. My long shot play of the night is the 8 Dows Up in race 7. Then I went to No Partners. This one victorious. Second start back off a short layoff and does a little equipment change tonight after that 56 and 1 mile. So looks very logical in here. And that'll be Tiger got locked in. And then he was charging late in 28-3. He was bearing out in the lane, but he was showing tons and tons of speed. This one has lots of potential. He was a 50% winner last year in his 4-year-old season. That'll be Tiger. Has a big shot in race number 7. Robert Reed Jr. went to the 4, No Partners. He likes this one coming off the victory, then Easily the Best to rebound after being 4th in the most recent. And he must have seen what Dows Up did in the most recent too, because he's got this one pegged for 3rd. Tony Elliott went 4, No Partners, Easily the Best, and then the 2 Mohammed Dali. Good luck with your selections in race 7. Race 7, Pick 4 Wagering closes in 3 minutes' time. Pacers turning behind the gate for race number 7. Untimely Arrival, Mohammed Dali, easily the best. No partners, that'll be Tiger Lloyd in the middle. JM Speakeasy, Dow's up to the outside. It's a field of 8 for race number 7, kickstarting the pick 4. Field of 8 picking up speed, race number 7. And there they go. They're off and pacing. No partners fires quickly. No partners trying to make the lead over Mohammed Dali. Easily the best. Taken back inside to be third. In front of that'll be Tiger. Stuck to the outside is Dow's up, looking for position and driving onwards inside to be fourth as they march out of that opening turn. To the backfield, Untimely Arrival. But up front, we got a leadership change. Natasha Day and easily the best want the lead tonight. 28-1, and easily the best dictates the early tempo. No partners inside from second. Another length back is Mohammed Dali. A closer fourth this week is Dow's up. Another 3 lengths back is that'll be Tiger. Lloyd now to the outside from 6. Inside, Untimely Arrival, and JM Speakeasy can see them all as they move to the halfway point. 7 are in and 1 to the outside, and it's Dow's up now taking his shot as they march by the halfway point. It's easily the best dictating the tempo. Here comes Dow's up on the outside, and Dow's up is starting to pace strong after a 58-2 opening half, 30-1 in that second split. Dow's up, not quite clearing though. Easily the best, who's coming back on the inside, and from the backfield, here comes a motor now as No Partners is now angling out and coming after the leaders as they pace to the 3/4 station. Also coming strong is That'll Be Tiger. That'll Be Tiger is now 3 deep as they exit that turn, and That'll Be Tiger pokes the nose in front. Easily the best trying to battle back. Dow's up might have had enough, and some racing room now for No Partners, but it's That'll Be Tiger. That'll Be Tiger at 3-2, and Andy Moore opening up on this field. That'll Be Tiger is going to win this one and win it easy by about 5. That'll Be Tiger, and we'll have to get the correct time of finish. Something might have tripped that one there because obviously didn't have a 25-second last quarter. We'll get back to you in the final time. That'll Be Tiger. 1:27 was a 3/4. The finish time, we'll get the corrected time for you shortly. It was That'll Be Tiger taking race number 7. Mile timed in 1:56 and 1, 1:56 and 1 for That'll Be Tiger. Now entering the winner's circle of 5, that'll be Tiger 5-year horse by Tigerama, driven to victory by that guy, Andy Moore, Ken Gowan, the trainer for Michelle McMullen and Audrey Crawford. Second victory in 11 starts this year, 156-1, is a new season's, and it's a lifetime best for the 5. That'll be Tiger, returning $5, $10, $3 to 10. No partners was 280, 330, and 250 on the 3, easily the best. 5-4 exactor, 16.30, and the $1 try, 5-4-3, $19 and 45 cents. 6 minutes till race number 8, 6 minutes till post time. No changes to report in race number 8. Here's your field on post parade for race 8, fillies and mares, $7 to $8,500 claimers. The one is Anchor So Real, Dan Clements, Patrick Bissett of Godridge, trains and owns. 2 is Come On Sun, Natasha Day, Gary Freer, Petrolia, trainer owner. 3 is Ezra Express, Scott Ray, Jeremy Brewer for Jack Racing Stables at Bothwell. And we're back to the post parade. The 4 is Rocking with Custard, Garrett Rooney. Cameron McQueen trains for Kyle Stretch of Coldwater. 5 is I Wish I Had a Me, Mike Horner, driver and the trainer for Leo Baker. And the 6, the Sailor's Delight, Robert Doyle, driver trainer for Daniel Mead of Rockwood. 6 on the gate, fillies and mares, $7 to $8,500 claimers. Up next. And in race number 8, I went to the 6, a Sailor's Delight. This one is the only one dropping in class, was second at Dresden, an $8,500 claimer. And then just one at Leamington and non-winners, $1,850. Last 3 on the engine. A Sailor's Delight looking very sharp in here. That's my number 1 selection in race 8, number 6. The Sailor's Delight second. I like the 1, Anchor So Real. This one hasn't been able to get his nose on the gate. The last couple starts left from the trailing position. So tonight with the inside post, I expect this one to have a better shot. He's already won 5 times this year. And the 4, Rocking with Custard, a new acquisition for the Cameron McQueen stable, but just claimed recently from the Isaac Waxman stable, which is batting .450, some huge numbers. So we'll see how that pans out tonight. Robert Reed Jr. going with the 4, Rocking with Custard. Then he went to Sailor's Delight and the 1, Anchor So Real. Same with Tony Elliott. So we've got the same 3 numbers on the board. I went with the 6. They went with the 4. Good luck with your selections in race 8. Behind the gate, Anchors So Real with Dan Clements, Come On Son, Natasha Day. Ezra Express, the 3, Scott Ray, Rockin' with Custard, Garrett Rooney, the 4, Wish I Had a Me, the 5, Mike Horner, and Robert Doyle on 6, A Sailor's Delight. It's post time for race number 8. Field of 6, fillies and mares picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and pacing. A Sailor's Delight marching quickly with Rocking with Custard. Rocking with Custard. A Sailor's Delight 1-2 off the wings, trying to clear to be third is Ezra Express in front of Anchors So Real. Then it's back to Come On Son, an early trailer as they march into that turn. Come On Son up front. The leader is Robert Doyle in A Sailor's Delight. A Sailor's Delight shows the way as they pace by the opener in a lickety split 27-1, Rocking with Custard. Inside, Content to be second from that speed. Ezra Express still from third. Then it's Anchor So Real, Come On Son in the trailer. I Wish I Had a Me, 6 in line, 9 front to back. A Sailor's Delight, second choice on the board at 2-1. Still shows the way. Inside second, Rocking with Custard. Now only about a length and 3/4 lengths back in second. 57-3, 30-2 in that second split. Anchor So Real first to sacrifice. Clements pulls on the right line and now advances fourth, now third with 3/8 of a mile to go to the inside. Ezra Express on the outside going. The cover will be Come On Son, and the trailer is still I Wish I Had a Me as they march to the 3/4 station. A Sailor's Delight still the one they've got to catch outside, Rocking with Custard, and then it's Anchor So Real in the top 3, 1:26-3, 29 seconds, and going rough was Anchor So Real. Anchor So Real on a break of stride. Sailor's Delight though is just cruising tonight. A Sailor's Delight opens up to 5, and A Sailor's Delight comes off the turn and looking very strong. A Sailor's Delight opens up by about 5 or 6, and A Sailor's Delight is going to win this one easy. Trying to hold on for second will be Rocking with Custard. I Wish I Had a Me came charging late to be third in 1:56-4. 1:45, make that 6:45, 6:45 unofficially in race number 8. Now entering the winner's circle, the 6, A Sailor's Delight, 5-year-old chestnut mare by Bay of Sharks. Out of the Badlands Hanover mare, Smiles and Chuckles. Robert Doyle does the training and driving for Daniel Mead of Rockwood. Second victory in 27 starts. Fourth career victory, 156-4. Ties a seasons and lifetime best for number 6, A Sailor's Delight. Six minutes till race number 9, 6 minutes till post time. Lauren House now steers the 1, Stars Above Alvaridge. That's in race 9 from the rail. The 1 will be driven by Lauren House. And just in race number 10, a couple driver changes. The 8, Malvolio, Robert Doyle aboard, and the 10, Maintenance Man, Anthony Hamlin aboard. And the 10 will sell his ticket 10 and score from post number 7 in race number 10. Race 9 up next in 5 minutes' time. No changes except for the 1 driver, Lauren House on the 1, Stars Above Alleridge in the 9th. Here's your field of trotters on post parade. The one is Stars Above Alveridge, Lauren House, Patrick Bissett for Tanya Lawson of Seaforth. 2 is Pacific Roll, Andy Moore, Brad Moore for Donald Moore of Sarnia. Duke Dale the 3, Anthony Hamlin, Mike Hamlin trains and owns from Essex. Downstairs Party the 4, Garrett Rooney, Cassidy Schneider for Colonel Schneider Jr. Muscle Up the Gold, Natasha Day, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. 6 is Luna Sealster, Greg Dustin, driver trainer for Sean O'Brien. Glory Dream the 7, Scott Ray, Jack Ray trains and owns. 8 is Playful Elegance, Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford for Dennis Duford of Dresden. And to the far outside, the 9, Her Grace K, Dan Clements, Jason Libby for Laurie Keeling of Woodstock. 9 on the gate, featuring late double exactor and tractor wagering in the 9th. And in race number 9, I went to the 2 Pacific Roll. This one did trot in 57 earlier here in Sarnia. Took a little bit of the summer off and then has been back and had 4 starts. The first 2 were not very good. Made a break, but then looked super sharp in the last after getting parked and still having a bit left to pass one in the lane in 2 minutes flat. That's why I'm going with a long shot special here. That one was 8-1 in the morning line, currently 7-2, the 2 Pacific Roll. Then I went to the 5 Muscle Up the Gold. Muscle Up the Gold, Natasha Day looking for the hat trick. Won in sub 58 here about a month ago and was second last time in 59-2. And then I went to the 4 Downstairs Party. Made a break in stride a couple times, but did look sharp, trotting in 59 in previous starts here at Sarnia. Robert Reed and Tony Elliott both went to the 7 Glory Dream. This one was claimed back about 6 starts ago by the Jack Ray stable. Made a break 2 weeks ago, but then was fabulous last week, coming first up and still trotting in 59-1. Then the 4, they went to Downstairs Party, and the 5, they flip-flopped their selections, Robert Reed and Elliott in the 2nd and 3rd picks. Good luck with yours in race number 9. Looks like a good betting board here. We got a 2-1, a 5-2, and a 3-1. We'll see which one is the favorite come post time. Turning behind the gate, Stars Above Average, Pacific Roll, Duke Deo. Downstairs Party, Muscle Up the Gold, Luna Sealster Middle. Glory Dream, Playful Elegance, Her Grace K to the outside, Field of 9 for race number 9. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and trotting. Good alert start in the middle of the racetrack and trying to make the front as they trot into the opening turn as Downstairs Party. They try to reach the front, and there goes Pacific Roll outside. Luna Sealster at 45 to 1. Inside Stars Above Average, inside to be third. Another couple lengths back. That is Downstairs Party after a 29-second opening panel. Up front, showing the way is Luna Sealster, but maybe not for long. There goes Pacific Roll at 7 to 2, out and driving, and will make the front. Downstairs Party now first up with Glory Dream staying in as Stars Above Average, and then it's back another couple lengths to Duke Deo. Outside movement from Muscle Up the Gold as they trot to the halfway point. Then it's Playful Elegance, and trailing the field is Her Grace K. They march by the halfway point in 59 and 4, 30 and 4 in the second split. Pacific Roll and Downstairs Party, they're having a big battle with 3/8 of a mile to go. Inside Luna Sealster, to the outside Glory Dream. They race to the three-quarter station as a team. Pacific Roll to the inside. Rooney and Downstairs Party on the outside to the inside. Long shot Luna Sealster. And then from the backfield, biding his time is Glory Dream, the 12-year-old Chestnut, just considering going wide now as they trot to the three-quarter station in 1:28 and 4. Pacific Roll still shows the way. Some trot still shown in the backfield by Muscle Up the Gold, fifth, now fourth as they hit the top of the lane. Downstairs Party puts a nose in front. Pacific Roll battling back on the inside. Downstairs Party and Pacific Roll. Who will it be? Pacific Roll on the inside. Find some more. Downstairs Party. And then the 5 Muscle Up the Gold. 2:45 unofficially in race number 9. Time of the mile 1:58 and 4/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2 Pacific Roll, 4-year-old gelding by Encore. Andy Moore, the winning driver, his second on the card. Brad Moore trains for Donald Moore of Sarnia. 3 wins in 14 starts. A winner in 57 flat this year, now a winner in 58 and 4. Nice effort by the 2 Pacific Roll. My long shot of the night returns 930, 490, and 370. 420, 210 on the 4. Downstairs Party and 280 to show on the 5. Muscle Up the Gold. 2-4 Exactor, 4470, 4470 for the Exactor 2 and 4. 6 minutes till race 10, 6 minutes till race number 10. Robert Doyle on the 8 Malvolio. 7 is out, 10 moves in with Anthony Hamlin aboard. And the Exactor 2, 4, and 5, $77.80. 3 minutes till race number 10, 3 minutes till post time. Again, 7 is out, 10 moves in with Anthony Hamlin and Robert Doyle on the 8 Malvolio. 7, Vet Lame. 10 goes in, sells ticket 10, scores from post 7 with Anthony Hamlin aboard and Robert Doyle on the 8 Malvolio. And in race number 10, it is the spot play of the night for Robert Reed Jr. Spot play on the 5, Mr. Mock Jimmy, currently at 5-2 on the board. Took a step down in class ladder after knocking at the door each of his last 3. Thinks he should be good tonight with his confidence back. Garrett Rooney gets the call, who's had some success with this three-legged gelding in the past. That's the spot play, Mr. Mock Jimmy, in race number 10. Here's your field on post parade for race number 10 from the inside. The one is Trident Sealster, Dan Clements, Cameron McQueen of London, trains and owns. Major Arm of the 2, Lauren House, driver and the trainer for Samuel Taylor of Lucan. Kevin and Dan Fraudsters 3, Scott Ray, Doug Curry of Sarnia, trains and owns. There's the 5, Mr. Mock Jimmy, Garrett Rooney, Lindsay Kerr for Sally Charlton. Four was delayed. The 6, Domino Sealster, Natasha Day, Cassidy Schneider for Robert Sims Jr. of London. 7 is out. 8 is Malvalio, Robert Doyle, Patrick Bissett for Tanya Lawson of Seaforth. 9 is Beach Tour, Mike Horner, also trainer for RAW Equine, and Mark Horner of St. Mary's. 10 is Maintenance Man, will now be driven by Anthony Hamlin. Cassidy Schneider trains for Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. And now entering the racetrack, delayed was the 4, Sir Lucknow. Sir Lucknow now entering the racetrack with Andy Moore aboard. And Sir Lucknow, Paul Roberts trains, cones with Shirley Mills of Granton, Ontario. 9 on the gate, 10 goes 7. They'll go to the gate in about 3 minutes. Time for the finale here at Hiawatha. And we were unanimous in race number 10. Mr. Mock Jimmy gets the drop down in class, gets a nice middle post, and gets Garrett Rooney back driving again tonight. 36-time winner, 7 for 27 this year. This free-legged son of Mach 3, very tough, normally here at Sarnia. Then I went to the claimed horse, Trident Sealster. This one shows a little bit of back class and goes to a high percentage claiming barn, Trident Sealster. And then the 3, Kevin and Dan Fraudsters, had some terrible post positions at Dresden and Leamington, and also had to come from the second tier 1, so gets his nose on the gate. And you can see he was good last time in Sarnia, second by a nose in 156 flat. Robert Reed and Tony Elliott also went with the 5. Then they went 6, Domino Sealster, and this one has been very sharp, so he gets moved up 1 class tonight. And then the 9, Beach Tour, and Tony Elliott went with the 2, Major Arma. 5-1-3, my selections, 5-6-9 for Robert Reed Jr. and 5-6-2 for Tony Elliott. Good luck with yours in race number 10. Race 10 finale, turning behind the gate. A nice field of horse and geldings. Non-winners 1,500 last three, optional $8,500 claimers. Trident Sealster, Major Arma, Kevin and Dan Fraudsters to the inside. Sir Luck now, Mr. Mock Jimmy, Domino Sealster in the middle. Maintenance Man, Malvolio and Beach Tour to the outside. It's post time for race number 10. Full field of 9 behind the gate for the 10th. And there they go. They're off and pacing. They're 4, they're 5 wide as they enter that opening turn. Major Arma trying to make the front, and Major Arma is going to get there early on for Lauren House, but the battle with Mr. Mock Jimmy and Maintenance Man ensuing. Outside Beach Tour also trying to get involved in this one. Kevin and Dan Fraudsters sits off the speed now from 6. Then it's back to Sir Luck now. Domino Sealster and Malvolio 27-3. They pace the opening station, and it's the free-legged Mr. Mock Jimmy who is showing the way. Maintenance Man on the outside, though, is coming to call, and these two racing as a team on that cover is Beach Tour to the inside. Great flow for Major Arma as they pace to the halfway point. The battle is up front. Trident Sealster watching it all transpire from 5th. Another 2 lengths back is Kevin and Dan Fraudsters, and look at the half, 55-4. Mr. Mock Jimmy taking them all on tonight, pressured on the outside by Maintenance Man and not waiting any longer. There goes Beach Tour on the outside for Horner. Beach Tour coming on. It is Mr. Mock Jimmy. He's in a bit of a war. He put away Maintenance Man, but it's Beach Tour now to his right as they pace to the 3/4 station. Inside, it's Major Arma, and here comes Kevin and Dan Fraudsters. He's got some pace from 5th. They march by the 3/4 in 1:24-1. Mr. Mock Jimmy showing the way. Beach Tour on the outside. Kevin and Dan Fraudsters coming from way back as they hit the top of the lane. Beach Tour puts a nose in front. Mr. Mock Jimmy trying to battle back on the inside. Beach Tour, though, looks to be too tough. Mr. Mock Jimmy, one last surge. Mr. Mock Jimmy, Beach Tour on the inside. Then it's Mr. Mock Jimmy, Trident Sealster. 9-5-1 unofficially, 154-1. Now entering the winner's circle, the 9 Beach Tour. 4-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, to a victory by Mike Horner, who also trains for Mark Horner and RAW Equine Incorporated of Burlington. 6 victories in 15 starts, 6 lifetime, 154-1. A lifetime best for number 9, Beach Tour. Second was the 5, Mr. Mock Jimmy, and third, the 1, Trident Sealster. $13, 410, 330. 9.5 exactor and 27.50. The $1 try 951 102.05. The daily double 2 and 5 27.30. And the pick 4 a 4 113.41 for the 20-cent pick 4, 113.41 for the 20-cent pick 4, 5 6 2 and 9. That completes live racing here at Hiawatha. Join us again next Saturday night and the following Saturday, and then we're all done for the 2023 season. Still some great racing across North America with some great Grand Circuit races at Mohawk Woodbine Park. Slot parlor is open. From all of us at Hiawatha, safe drive home, and we hope to see you back next Saturday, post time, as always, 6:30.